How we do it? Today's gonna be a doozy. Except not really. Because I've actually already done most of the work for today. You see, I was up at 3 a.m. this morning. Couldn't sleep. So I thought, hey, what better way to spend my time than to do some UI programming. And it has been done. This entire thing, this tooltip right here, even though it doesn't look pretty right now, we're going to work on that soon, is being drawn with just this. That's the entire code for it. Usage code. Shit's being auto-sized, auto-formatted, auto-laid out. It is absolutely huge. So the goal for today is just to kind of push on this a little bit more, get it feeling good, and then use the system to make this tooltip over here and do it in such a way that I enjoy every moment of it and I don't hate myself. That is the goal for today. So yeah, I mean, I think it's time to just get stuck into it, man. I got coffee here, half of a coffee from yesterday. Bit watery, but it'll do. Good morning, lads. How we doing? What's going on? Devil's Den, good morning. Jake, Nick, Minnie, Hitchum. Man progressed without us. I did. I did a little bit of mining off camera, alright? I did a tiny little bit of mining off camera. Basically, I got this text wrap widget working. And that was kind of it, really. So what I want to do right now, we have a make good to do, right? In order to make good, we need to do, and by we, I mean me, unless you guys want ship in. What I need to do is auto padding. That's part of like what I kind of need for it to be sane, because, you know, you can see right here, it's obviously a little bit too close to the edge, right? Got to pad these out and have things good. So in the past, I've kind of just done it like this. You know, you just have like a pad, and then you just kind of have a pad and then a pad. That can work, but I think it's a little bit ugly. So I'm going to see if I can do a real quick little auto padding thing. And we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I think it'll work. What I have in my brain should be enough. We'll see. So I think all I really need to do is in here, we can just say auto pad, bool, or pad elements. Something like that. I could also just make it happen at this level, because what I'm really going to do here is just make another UI box, right? Size from parent with a height of like whatever the padding is here, right? that's kind of it, if I'm being real. So yeah, I mean, I could probably just do that. And that'll give some top pad. And then we can do the same thing to this guy. Now, this is kind of assuming that we're Y down, or we're going along the Y axis, which might be a little bit of a problem. It also doesn't have the bottom there, so that's kind of the one for this, is I'll need to also put that in. I was thinking like I could probably set this idea of like, I don't know, like a flex box kind of thing, and then everything that we put into here just gets automatically padded with widgets. Like you probably just at the end run a auto pad across the entire widget, and then it goes through the tree and just kind of inserts padding. That would probably be a bit of a pain in the ass, because we'd be messing around with a linked list and trying to like insert elements and all that kind of shit. So I don't know. I don't really know what the solution here is. I'm just gonna do this kind of brain dead simple thing, and we'll call it there. Pad Y. I think that is all. So we'll throw that in there. Throw that there. And then we can just kind of at the bottom here also reuse that. And then that'll be good enough for this widget. So now we're going to do the X padding, which will be a little bit trickier. A little bit trickier. Because basically what I need to do here is kind of wrap this entire thing in a box that goes sideways, and then add padding on both sides. So that's what we're going to tackle first thing today. And then hopefully by the end of all this, we will not hate doing UI. I don't know why I say we all the time. Kind of just a weird habit. But I will not hate doing UI. It's like I have two people living inside my head. Fucking Smeagol looking ass, bro. Oh wait, Golem. Smeagol is like, or originally named Smeagol. He has two names? Or is Smeagol a different dude? I don't know, man. Or Smeagol became Golem? Because he was like originally a hobbit, right? Vibin', man. What a G. He's my main man, bro. Me and him go way back. Yeah, I turned into gold. That's swag, dude. UI is an unsolved problem, not a single engine I've used. Sad UI that's good to work with. That's actually kind of the problem. Is that anyone like kind of mildly invested in having a good environment to program in, that's like the main thing that everyone like flocks to, right? Is like trying to create like a good UI environment. And then they do that instead of making a game. I can't tell you how many times I've seen that pattern of like, dude trying to make game, but oh no, first I gotta go make my UI system real quick. And then like 3 months later, still working on the UI system, of course. I don't know. It's just such a fucking hard problem, but I am standing on the shoulder of a giant, a big, massive giant named Ryan Fleury, and I'm pretty much just copying his system, so it's pretty easy. Pretty easy, man. So yeah, let's get stuck into it. All right. Yeah, so I need some horizontal padding, which is it's gonna be a little tricky, but I'll figure it out, man. UI text wrap. So this guy has a size from parent of 1. So it's whatever the parent width is, which is like whatever this tooltip is, right? 90. So really, to get this good, gonna make a new box called row, and row is gonna be size from parent with the height of size from children, and then flags, or really the flags, but I want to pass in child layout access. So I'll probably just kind of keep throwing shit in here. It's going to be a big fat sloppy dump by the end of things. So this will be a layout. Say axis equal X. That's probably what I want here. Okay. So then push parent box of the row, and then now inside this parent we're going to want to pad to either side. So UI pad X and UI pad X, and then that'll be like the horizontal padding. I believe I'm just going to actually get this working, because now this box is going to be size from parent, but it needs to actually get cut away a bit. So we need to do this secondary thing of having a strictness, which, you know, we can default to 1.0. But yeah, it's going to be adding in a kind of new variable here that the auto layout uses to kind of get cut away. But let's do the UiPath X real quick. So this will just kind of be reversed, I think. We'll just leave it at the UiPath. That'll be fine for now. Yes. In C, this is really good because you could use a defer loop macro, and this would essentially make the scope really cool. But to get the same effect in Odin, kind of have to put that in the scope, so then that'll just push the parent within this scope. Which I guess is fine. Just makes it a bit harder to read, maybe. Actually, I wonder if you could do like a if that to artificially create a scope and then do something with this. I don't know. I actually think that's what Clay does. Oh, Clay. But this will work fine. Alright, so all I'm going to need to do is do the whole strictness thing, and then that should actually be the UI system kind of done, maybe. Wireless did. And then we can be back to gameplay. Alright. Let's figure out how to do this shit. Alright, so it's here. I just commented it out, all of this until now. It might actually just be this. No, I think I might have deleted a big kind of thing. Yeah, it's like a second thing, fix up children. Let's copy this across. If axis is equal to this. Okay, so axis equal to this, then do that, else do that. Okay. Time to solve this piece by piece. So in here, we grab the potential budget based on the strictness of the size. What? Pixel budget this child equal to calc size of the axis times it by the inverse of the strictness. Okay. Yep. Add that in. That should be fine. So now it's time to solve these problems. Calc size dot component. I think it just becomes that, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, that totally works. So that's 0, that's 1, and then we're just addressing an array. That is pretty cool. Okay, so that does the actual fix up. Then we got the available space to use at a later date, which we gotta figure out where that is. Actually, no, that gets used in here. I don't think it gets used anywhere else. It just chips into the. Actually, don't know what it chips into. Or it just directly chips into the component. Okay, that makes sense. Available space. Does this get used later? I don't think it does. No, we're gonna throw that in there. Cool. And then is there anything else later on? I think that should be fine, because now it's just setting the rest of the shit. Yeah, so I mean, in theory, that should work. I think it did. That just came in off the edge there. So to visualize this, I've got like a because this does get pretty fucking complicated and hard to like reason about. It's like my only complaint with this system, but it gives you full fucking control of like everything, which is insane. Like, you can do some insane shit with this. I mean, as evident by the entire rad debugger, right? I wonder actually if you go into the rad debugger source code, how similar the UI is. Let's see. UI call. Let's look at the .h. That. Got the size kind, pixels, text, parent, children, UI size, kind, value, strictness. Yeah. Yeah. Homer's still rocking it. There's obviously way more shit tacked onto this, but the fundamentals are the same. Box with a tree. Probably be worth going in here and studying it a bit, see what else he's done. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. It's got a text padding. It's interesting. This is similar to what Ryan Ford did a blog post about. Yes, it is. No, I got this straight from Ryan back in the day. Back when I was using his telescope engine to make stuff. That's where I learned it. Ages ago, yeah. It was quite some time ago, man. Clay, I mean, I don't really like Clay. I like looked at the usage code of Clay and it just kind of looks like ass. It's very noisy. Just have a React layer rendered on top of your game and do all your UI using web formatting. I think that deserves a ban. This is actually kind of like React but good, you know? Alright. Well. As I was saying before I just went on a little bit of a tangent, to visualize what's actually happening here, let's go down to the draw, wherever the fuck it is. Where are you? There you are. Draw. Can turn on this debug. We'll be able to see what's happening. So, kind of see here. I can't really like. I could probably screenshot this to mock it up. I'm basically drawing a debug rect over all the little boxes. So you can see here at this stage where we're getting this padding is this is kind of like one that's still the big parent box, right? It's just this, the UI text wrap, right? That's kind of like the entire box there. Now there's a paddle right before the box, which is just like this guy right here. Right? Now to actually get this horizontal padding, you push the big box, except this box is a row, and the axis of the children is X. So we push this parent box in. So now everything that we add in here, instead of going down like that, it goes across like this. So now we can do a little pattern, which is this guy in here. Right? So that's one. And then the UI box, which is the actual meat of the thing, which is the actual text. Is this guy, right? And then we also got another little pattern right at the end on the edge here. And now this entire width is fixed at, what was it, like 70? 90, right? And how this guy is getting the size, because, you know, we can see in here that it's just along the width, size from parent. So it's just saying, yo, give me like 100% of the parent. But that would be kind of fucked because 100% of the parent is 90, which is that entire thing. So to cut into it, you just say it as a strictness of 0. So that way, all of the children inside here can like influence the algorithm to kind of subtract away from that and kind of nibble at the edges here to kind of cut that out. So this is final size to have solved all the size violations and all this kind of stuff, which is just kind of happening here. There we go. And then that's UI. Done and dusted. GG, well played. All with just simply that. Beautiful. Donskis. All right. Wow, that was fun. I'm actually surprised at how easy that was. I mean, it's only easy because I've done it in the past, right? I understand the system. But it kind of took me a long time to wrap my head around what the fuck is happening here. But I think that's more or less padding kind of solved, I think. I think so. Let me put the debug draw behind a flag. Debug settings dot debug UI boxes. Alright. So I want a bit more kind of edge pad than that. So I think I do want to separate these guys. By default, I'll probably make the X 0.4 or something, I don't know. Cool. After all these years, a nicely sized, auto-formatted UI thing. Oh, it's beautiful, man. Magnificent. Alright, time to just like clean up the edges, I guess. Clean up the edge cases, like this formatting and shit. Sorry, not formatting, the UI layout. Can't have that. Actually, I think it's going to be a very easy fix. Let's do a push C layout. That's kind of it. There you go. Problem solved. Kinda. The text is on a different layer, so let's see. Kinda need to do like a one of these, or we simply go inside here and we go box.cLayer equal to whatever that is. Problem solved. Nice. So what I actually wanted to do with this is calculate if we're off screen and then flip the rect up as well. There's another thing on the to-do.
I like money.
You're an inspiration, bro. Don't check in often, but glad you staying on track this time, lol.
Thank you, bro. Matt. $50, dude. That's very generous. Jesus Christ. Thank you, man. Holy shit. That's going in the sheet, man. That's like 2 days of runway. Appreciate it, brother. Speaking of runway, we gotta do the calculations for yesterday. Well, Matt coming in with the 50. My man. Would you like to be in the credits? So, if so, Do you want this name or do you want a full name? Because I can just throw that in there. On the leaderboard, dude. Yeah, it's another 2 days runway. Huge. Tremendous. Alright, so we gotta do yesterday's haul, bro. What did we get? $17 from Twitch. That's a pretty big day. That's better than average. Usually it's like 8. That's sweet. Twitch day. And then we do the negative 30 for the expenses. And then the sum. What's that? In the green. That's what I like to see. And he kicking today off strong. Thanks, Matt. Rent is factored as an expense, yes. Are you eating to account for this? I don't know what that means, but I assume you're asking what I'm eating. Just random shit, dude. Do they like bold people in Thailand? I don't know, man. They seem to be alright with me. Alright, brain. Let me read this. Help a text on the item description be a bit smaller. Yeah. I haven't done any formatting yet on the UI. But we're gonna need to do some good formatting. Up our tooltip game. This is the gold standard right here. But baby steps, man. Baby steps. It's kind of funny. Like you can see exactly how this is done. Like this is just text, and then it's just drawn with an offset of like 1-1 for the drop shadow. And we just kind of take whatever the main color is, and then decrease the value for the drop shadow. Very cool stuff. So yeah, I'll have to do something like this, just so it's not as in your face. Screaming at you. Debug GUI on the left, something you included in the blueprint. No, I didn't. It's I'm GUI. But if you wanted to check it out, you could probably go look at, there's an I'm GUI circle example. But yeah. It is kind of a pain in the ass to get working. Alright. Well. Let me do the little flip thing, because that is a big thing on the to-do. So auto padding, cross that off. And then this guy. Kind of flip the pivot. So let's see if this actually does the trick. Let's see if this this works. Top left, and then we go down. Yep, and it flips over. Sweet. Nice. Works very well. Alright, so now we just gotta actually get that pivot doing something, because right now it's not doing anything at all. So main.pivot, hey? I wonder. I think think it's kind of this, honestly. Just gotta unjify it. Rect pivot Y. Interesting. You know, I could do. Break pivot into axes. Take in a pivot and we output a axis 2 X Y. Where the axis 2 at? It's in the UI. I'm gonna pull that out. Chuck that here. Or maybe not axis 2 actually. It's really the text justify kind of thing. Whatever this guy is, right? Justify X. And then justify Y. Top. Center. Bottom. So X, justify X, Y, justify Y. Well, go time. Bottom left is X, left, bottom, left, bottom. All right, let me flip this around the other way. Bottom, left. Bottom, left. So I'm doing it the other way around. Fuck it, who cares? Center, bottom, right, bottom, left, center, 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 right, center, left. This is totally a job for an LLM. But I'm too far deep, bro. All right, very cool. What do you mean? Missing return statement at end. Sure. Alright. So, I mean, I'm gonna come back to that and solve it. For now, let's fix all these goddamn errors. Because there's gonna be quite a few of them. There we go. So now I can do break pivot into axes, child dot pivot. X pivot, Y pivot. So now we can switch on UI. Alright, so this turns into a rect shift tills dot I think it's just rect shift, I don't know. Or shift rect. No, sorry, it's not utils. Shape dot shift. There we go. Yeah, that'll be good enough. Moment of truth. Not quite. Not quite. Should we just default to top left, maybe? For most things? Let's see. So if I do that, then maybe that'll be fine. There we go. Look at that. Now it's like doing the weird thing where it goes down. It's like glitching down the bottom left. I wonder why. It's got to be something with that shift, right? It's looking at the lost frames child rect, I think. Maybe. Actually, I have no idea. I wonder. Oh, wait. No, I don't know. Eddie Gaber. But I know that it did just get introduced from this, right? Unless I fuck something else up. Yeah. So I wonder what's happening though. I had to guess. Something to do with this size thing. Because it needs the whole thing to calculate the size, kind of. I think. Don't know. Actually. No, I don't know. What could be happening? Well, could just step into it, see what happens. I think it's happening on the first frame, right? UI. We're at 691. How do I break this? Probably just go here. the fuck is happening, dude? No idea. That one fine. Thank you, Matt. I didn't see a message earlier. Def on rice cakes and ramen or something. I mean, not really, actually. I eat well. I mean, food's pretty cheaper as well, so. I don't eat well. I don't eat healthy. Not quite. Project Paladin, what up, bro? Alright. This is driving me a little bit insane. So when I comment this out, that gets yeeted. So I guess I just need to figure out what's happening here. If y pivot is not equal to top, crash. Something's clearly getting fucked. This is not equal to left. Bottom. Interesting. Why does this happen? So what are we on right now? Tooltip. Pivot is bottom left, which is strange. I guess it's getting set as bottom left right here. We do a compute rect, and then if the rect.y is less than screen, then we set it to bottom left, which, wait. No, that should be fine. Yeah, confused as to why this is getting hit. So, clearly it's something to do with this kind of shitting the bed. But I don't quite know how. Let's see. Yeah, so this is the problem, I guess. Rect 0, -42, 90. So that's like suspiciously not taking into account. The floating pause. So I gotta figure out why that is. Why isn't that taking into account the floating pause, I wonder? Pause floating. Calc relative position equal to that. Oh. That's getting set to that, but I see. We're setting it after the fact. Actually, that shouldn't matter because we're just directly setting. Wait. No, yeah, that's totally wrong. I see. Juicy. Alright. So this needs to happen somewhere else then. I would probably guess that we do this in the auto layout step. Right here. So we'll just go if box flags, if dot floating in box flags, then don't know if I should do it here. It's probably a bad idea. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Weird that that's still getting hit. That's still eating shit for whatever reason. Compute UI rect. What's happening here? I think I know why. Yeah, no, this isn't recursive. So, I mean, it kind of needs to be, if anything, here? I don't know. Compute standalone sizes. I'm not sure, but I guess I'll maybe put it here. Do we even use the relative position thing at all until the final rect gets computed? Nope, that's final rect. Final rect. Final rect. Yeah, so probably want to do it right up top here then, if I had to guess. Maybe. Style. Store the floating positions. Could also do it here. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. No real rhyme or reason as to why this is happening here. Just needs to be. Yeah, just leave it at that. So that should hopefully solve the problem. Yep. Looking good. Very nice. All right, let's get rid of that. Huge. I mean, it feels a bit weird, but at least it's... Yeah, I mean, no, that feels fine. That's been on the to-do list for a long-ass time, dude. Actual decent responsive tooltips. That is a tremendous win. Tremendous W. Ah, can actually read shit. It's good. Honestly, you probably just want to make it consistent and not be responsive because you run into an edge case like this where it just looks kind of funky. I don't know. I don't know, man. Good enough for me. I'm gonna push that up. We're gonna say interesting. wonder if I could ignore this. Probably. It's probably not all that important. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't really think it is, though. What's the command for, like, removing that shit again? Come on, bro. Get rm dash dash cached and then the file. Did not match any files, eh? Actually, maybe, yeah, maybe it's not even up there yet. Now that I think about it. Probably isn't. Yeah, sweet. Alright, I'm going to call this a massive W on the UI front. What am I calling this? Big order layout W. Yes. Not sure how I feel about having the vault in source, but feels alright. Not too shabby, dude. Alright. What we doing, chat? What's going on, man? What's happening? Hey Raider, how do you feel about the comments on recent videos that seem to have you peg as constantly restarting projects without finishing everything? I don't blame them because I don't give any updates as to, you know, what I do. So they're kind of going off of information that they have, right? So don't blame them. I didn't even read the comments, dude. It's kind of just noise. It doesn't like affect what I do on a daily basis, right? And if it does, then it's probably a bad idea to even consume it to begin with. Man, I'm tired. think we're like pretty much almost done with the tooltip. I just gotta make it kind of good, I think, and then that's GG, well played. Maybe. I think what I want to do is could add on a maybe draw border here. Not sure. Not sure. I don't know how I like pass the border down. It could be a... Yeah, I think I'll probably just do that. Border color. So this guy right here, just kind of do outline color, box, border color. I think. And I'll give it what it needs. Very nice. Gotta figure out why that's black. BG outline color black. Okay, that checks out. What about outline color? It's white. So why is it... Well, I guess black is actually what I want. That makes sense. Now, if it's just one of these, we can auto size the text dimensions of the title. That would be really sick. I want to do that at some point. Would be cool, dude. How's Shaq? What up, bro? Good luck with the day, man. Yeah, I need to make an update video, dude. I think problem is I just have to take some time off to schedule out a day to work on a YouTube video. But I'm kind of too lazy to do that because I am. I don't know. We need to make like a 1 day a week. Let's call it YouTube Thursdays or something. I don't know. Cause it would be useful to like start getting wish lists on the page, and then also for the playtest each week. I think I'm just waiting until I do an announced trailer properly because I don't really want to drive traffic to the page right now. Because if you look at it, it's very outdated and needs a new trailer and like a new description and stuff. Like enemies aren't even in the game right now, so I need to like patch this up. Marketing Monday. That could be a thing. just spend a whole day working on like marketing stuff, that's probably not a bad idea. What's the date today? I don't even know what fucking day of the week it is, dude. Oh, it's Tuesday. Yesterday was Monday. Alright, well, maybe next Monday. Maybe, dude, maybe. Who knows? I gotta figure out like what the next kind of milestone is. Because I mean, I could take what I have here and record a new trailer. I think the thing that's holding me back is just I don't really like. There's some systems that I'm unsure of. Like I feel like I've got to flesh out the progression, and then I've also got to flesh out adding the enemies back in. For it to like actually kind of work. I don't know. Because like I need to get the whole kind of identity of the game in. That's kind of the constraint right now. I'm still fucking around with design, and it's not like, it's probably maybe like 60 or 70% done in terms of like the base systems and identity. I don't know how I define that, but I'll just say like the core systems that are in the game. So that's all I'm doing right now. Gotta finish up the this kind of tech progression tree, and then probably add enemies in, and then it'll probably be time to do a an announcement trailer and update the Steam page. Because then I can at least communicate the whole game design without holding anything back or having to like redo a trailer and stuff. But I could also just make a update YouTube video regardless. I don't know. One of those things where it's a chicken egg problem. I think it's just more important for me to focus on gameplay at this point than anything else. Just get this playable, dude. Get the next playtest done. That's kind of it. So what am I doing now? I think I'll actually start work on the this UI now. Because looking pretty good, dude. Pretty set. Huge. Tremendous. How long can you stay in Thailand before visa expires? That's a very Googleable question. But it depends what kind of visa you have. If you're just doing a tourist one, then it's like 30 days, I think. But or for my situation specifically, so I am on a student visa. I study Thai, and that it kind of varies on like what you get, but you just do it year by year. The other one, which is probably the easier approach nowadays, is the DTV visa. So you can get that before you come to Thailand. You can spend like 5 years. It's kind of nuts. We just got knocked the fuck out by my light, dude. Good vibes. Cat 5 earthquake type setup. Yup. Yup. Alright. Yeah, DTV is kind of a good dude. It's good. By the way, if anyone wants to come to Thailand and do game dev, peep that. Fill out the little entry form. If you're working on something cool, I'll let you in the community. Says paid, but it's not really. There you go. Wow, I think that's kind of it in terms of the UI to do. Good enough for me, dude. Very huge and tremendous. UI is now done skis. Ish. Now it's just time to kind of go a little bit fucking silly with it, dude. Gotta go a little bit silly with it, bro. This whole war thing being taken seriously there. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't pay attention to the news much. Okay. Where was I? There was a hash to do. I remember this. Yeah, I was right here. It was at this point yesterday, around about the same time, that I was like, oh shit, man, fuck this. I'm gonna finish the UI system. And it took me not that long, actually. Maybe like 6 hours total of work. We're on day 109 today. Finished bootstrapping the new UI system. Very nice. So now we're finally back to game dev, which is great. Not that making the UI system isn't game dev, but certainly gameplay. So now it's time to do this, dude. Time to do this, bro. So, tech tree side selection. I put this above because I wanted to consume it. So I guess that's fine. But yeah, let's just kind of go ham. So the first thing I need to do is just kind of delete this entire fucking thing. And instead figure out how to make this using the new UI system. So it's kind of one of those things where I could probably just make it a floating panel off to the right, I think, instead of getting too fancy with it. I'm just gonna copy this. Now this is the fucking beauty of the UI system now, is that it's so simple to just copy across and tweak. It's gonna be so huge, dude. I'm excited. Pivot. Center right, honestly. Why? Hello. Test. Most. Bottom right. Let's do center right. Yeah, that's so cool. All right. So, do a size fixed, and then I'll probably just do one of these as well. Actually do a percent parent. Size from parent. Say whatever the 0.8 is. Which will probably be 0 right now. Yeah. But if we make it so that the parent is actually good, in the UI. We'll go find wherever the start is. Here. We'll make the size the entire screen. So the X should be game res W. I don't really know. I know the height. Game res height. I don't really know what the width is, but I can kind of do this later. So that should give us, yeah, look at that. So we can now do 0.8 and that'll just kind of give us 80% of the screen, which is great. Knock this down to 0.6 or something maybe. Hot reloading would be great. And then the width, probably even go like, I don't know, 130. Nice. So now we've got a nice little side tooltip. I could animate that in as well now. That would be really cool. But do that later. So now it's time to go ham. Oh, I can finally have fun writing UI. This is going to be amazing. Yes. So what's this guy going to be? Kind of display like the title. It would be cool if I show off the structure in the test thing, but meh. What do we got? Title, objective, then maybe a description as well. And the description's more like a text thing, so let's see. UI text, we're gonna look at selected tech node. Grab that. Tech node. So we'll go node dot pretty name. That's kind of going to be the title. And then we'll do a UI checkbox. Checkbox, no edit. False. I'm going to pass in a name. So whatever this guy requirement text is, and then underneath we'll also kind of do the description. So we'll just go if node description is not equal to 0. Do our thing, and then UI pad Y. That should be the whole thing. So I gotta do the little text box widget thing, which would be cool. Let's do that. I'm going to move this to down below. Probably right about here. epic UI widgets using the system. Because up until now, we've been doing everything by hand, right? So everything under here is old stuff. So UI checkbox, no edit. Let's do it. How is this guy gonna look? Well, we're gonna take in text to display. Also taking a bool of checked. And probably a width and a height. But I'm not sure about that yet. So we'll see. So to kick things off, I'm just gonna get the label kind of working with the text of text. Justify X, we'll do a left. Yeah, that's kind of it. So it'll size from like whatever the text height is right now. Yeah, that's legal. I don't think that's order sizing properly. Wonder why. Ah, because I don't even have this doing the wrap thing yet. So let's do that real quick. There we go. Beautiful. So, gotta figure out how to draw a checkbox in a way that doesn't suck. I wonder if it would just kind of be like a... So, checkbox and then text. But what if the text goes off the edge? I guess we kind of wrap and then center the text box like this. So it would be like this. If I had to guess. So it would look something like that. Methinks. So I guess I'll start off with the text wrap, kind of like worst case scenario. Just figure out how to do this. Buy a new plot of land. And test blah 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 blah. How cool is that, man? That's fucking sick. That's pretty fucking sick, isn't it? Alright. So I am going to be a little bit custom with this. We'll figure something else out. So x-axis, push row, x-pad, the box kind of gets chipped away. That's cool. I think all I really need here is right here. We just do the checkbox, right? So we'll kind of create a new little box here. Will be checkbox column, goes down on the Y, and then it's really the X. Kind of flip this the other way around. Probably need a shorthand for this, because there's always like column and then row, so should probably do something about that. Maybe a bit later. Checkbox column. So we push into this guy. Oh, it feels good to be back, dude. Feels good to be back. So in here we kind of draw whatever. In fact, I kind of want spacer with an amount of sent parent, full size of the parent, but we chip into it. So that way this guy in the middle here gets centered. So I want to do a just do a separate thing called notepad. I don't know. don't know what this is going to be useful for, but it's fine. Just kind of throw that in there. And now the spacer, we take in a length or size. And now this is going to be a bit smart in that we take the whatever the parent child layout axis is. If it's equal to x, then we do whatever this is. If it's dot y, the axis of this doesn't matter. And we do the other way around. It shouldn't really matter, but yeah, should be fine. The child layout axis is X, then the spacer needs to be X. Yes. Okay. All right, that'll space it across. Yeah, maybe that'll do what I think it does. Who knows? Yeah, so we've kind of got like a C sitting right in the middle here. Kind of. This needs to be up here. Also need to do a pad there, actually. And this guy, I don't think this is drawing right, but kind of need to make this a rect, since it's just a literal box. So let me do the thing. Do another UI box. With a width of EM1. Why not? Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Height also be that. And then flags. Draw solid. Cool. That isn't quite right. So I gotta figure out why. Also, gotta get rid of the, I like the fill color. We need the slot color. Yeah. Alright, let's debug this. This parent box column, X is size from children, Y is size parent. Yeah. or the strictness doesn't have a default of 1, so it's getting chipped away at. We're gonna fix that. Probably do that for all of these guys. I think. There we go. But for some reason that's overflowing to the edge, so I gotta figure out why. Why is that the case? This debug visualizer is makes it so much easier to program these. I did this for a long time without a debug visualizer, and it was very horrible. It was like a nightmare. Alright, row size from parent. Okay. Now we're pushing the row and then the column X is size from children. It's the column X, size from children. Yeah. Why isn't that doing something? Yeah, I need a bit more of a sophisticated debug visualizer. I need to be able to like hover and inspect what's what. Maybe. Might be this, no, this guy should be getting pushed. Interesting. Or maybe the size from children. Yeah, okay. It's the strictness thing again. Oh, that's beautiful. Perfection. Absolute order layout perfection right there. That is spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. Alright, let me change the size on this guy. Just like that. There we go. We now have a checkbox widget. Except it doesn't really have a little tick on it, so I gotta draw the tick, but that's you know, pretty goddamn perfectly sized. I can throw that in whenever I want. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff, dude. Yeah, I kind of need to just make the check thing work, but I mean, I can do that later. Another thing I want to do is I actually want to make this maybe more of like a title. And what that means is really, I'm just simply that's tripping. Okay. Push UI state. We'll do a text scale 1.0. And then UI text, center. Yup. Probably a bit too big, but that's the trick. Could also just put some padding below it. A little bit of extra padding. Make this 0.8. It's not as huge. Perfect. All right, nice. Dude, this is shaping up. I'm like actually enjoying UI programming again now. Oh, amazing. I like went in the mines and just manually did UI by hand for maybe the last like year or longer. It taught me a lot of things. It was a good exercise, but I don't think there is a but here. It was just a good exercise. It made me a better programmer. But now it's time to return to the high level beauty. In a way, it's actually helped me to clean up my usage code for the high level UI, because the usage code used to look pretty bad in Arcana. Like I was always like trying to do some stuff. Like this was weird, like the set next. Like I'd prefer to just take the box and then edit it directly. So that was kind of a weird idea. What else we got? Yeah, you can kind of just see that it was a lot of weird stuff. Hotbar slots, order column, defer spacer. Like it's very hard to read. So I was probably doing most of the margin and the padding like inline here. I don't know. I guess this is probably one of the more complicated UIs because it's an inventory, but it's definitely a bit tricky to read. But still, it's fine. This is a job, dude. I'm just so happy with this, man. Oh my god. I'm a happy chappy. So, what next? Buy a new plot of land.
I like money.
Hey Randy,
I do
glad
like
to
money.
see you're putting in some solid
Fine.
effort these past few weeks. Toss in you a $5 and hope you keep up game depth. Good luck, my friend.
Thank you, Glenn. Yeah, we out here grinding, bro. We're grinding, man. Thanks for the 5. Appreciate it. I'll keep grinding, bro. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Isn't that the most beautiful thing you've ever seen? Perfection. Oh, it maxes out at the end. Nice. Instead of crashing. That's great. Buy a new plot of land. Bonk. Let's check the title. I'm actually gonna do a spacer. of something fat. There we go. Bit better. That top line is probably a bit too hefty, if I had to guess. It's also one of those things where I don't actually need the UI text here. Because I kind of just want the X to be size to the parent and then the Y to be that. Yep. And this to be center. And then we just have a nice fat juicy spacer on either side. Better. I like it. Oh man, I love my setup. Very comfy. Yeah. Kind of chilling, dude. I think it's time to like get back to designing the rest of this. Huh, that's interesting. Oh, I think it's trying to draw a new line maybe. Alright, let's try and draw the description. Yeah, new lines are kind of out of the question. Gonna have to fix that. I think that's a bit weird because this checkbox isn't getting sized, you know. So we'll have to see to that. In fact, it's probably one of those things where I want to set the padding like so. That'll. Okay. So we need an idea of like completing the quest and then unlocking a, then like having the option to like claim your reward or something, right? Now do we have the concept of rewards in? I don't know. I could probably just leave it blank for now. Maybe. And then add it on later. That's probably what I'll do. So I currently think of how to make rewards good at the moment. I mean, I would just kind of be giving the player gold, maybe, and other stuff. Who knows? I do actually like the idea of giving the player rewards. Because one of the other reasons for doing this is to basically almost make it like a skill tree as well. Right? So with that, I'd kind of want to be able to do inventory, and then rewards +1 amulet. Amulet. That's not how you spell amulet. Amulet? Yes. Amulet of space. And you equip that and it doubles your inventory size. You know? And then the requirement for this maybe is like... I don't know. Kill 10 spatial golems. So then you get a reward for it, right? Now we're talking. Now this is like, this is a fucking sick quest, you know? That to me is really motivating, right? It's kind of one of those things where you probably need to, I don't know where this would go in the skill tree, but you know, you could kind of just throw it around anywhere, to be honest. Design it however. Yeah, that would be really fucking sick. Really rewarding. So I do actually kind of want to do that, now that I think about it. Bucket, we bowl, dude. Let's do it. Push this up. I'm gonna say this is nice. Tech tree side panel UI. Dude, it feels so good having good UI. It's just so beautiful. So goddamn beautiful, man. I love it. Like all of this just for that. Magnificent. So also actually make doing gamepad stuff easier. Control support in future. Be cool. Be cool, man. Did you end up doing the game dev house thing? Yeah, in a couple of different forms. We got a new one coming up soon in Thailand here. In a very complicated Minecraft mod I played, the quests were also a guide to what to do. Exactly. Dude, where do you think I got the inspiration for this whole system? You ready? You want to see the reference? Yeah. This is like one of the most fun experiences I've ever had in gaming. or not the most fun, but like the most like meaningful. Because you always have like a quest line of things to do to fall back on. It doubles as a tutorial and something to guide you through the game. It's got so much like design potential for like motivating a game. It's great, especially when it's like more of like a sandboxy kind of vibe, you know. Like Path of Exile skill tree, yeah, maybe. I haven't played Path of Exile, so I wouldn't know. Wouldn't know. The whiteboard, this is Obsidian. Obsidian with the Excalibur plugin. It's great. Do 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 do. Yeah, so rewards are necessary, I think. Because I definitely want to do this. That is going to be sick. Let me throw that in the alt tech tree. I'm going to call this... I don't know. I would actually like a new button to make a new thing. Actually... I could probably just give the name like a random hash thing. I wonder. Yeah. Let me do that. That way, this name, I don't even have to worry about it. It just gets put into like a... It's like a random ID. Random unique ID. Let's do it. That would be a nice improvement, I think. So, where's the editor? It's kind of here. So I think I'll just do like a is in tech tree edit mode, and we'll say if we do an alt click. Alt click, then what we're gonna do is make a new node in the skill tree, which shouldn't be too hard. We just need a way of getting a random ID. Any Odin Chads in chat know the quickest way of doing this? That doesn't suck. Some kind of unique identifier. I could do it. I think it's like a UUID 7 or something, but that requires like some shit. Generate V7 basic no crypto. Yeah, I could just actually use this. Kind of a bit too fat for my liking, but it should be fine. I just like gutted the V7 UID generator. Got rid of the cryptographic side of things. So that it could run on web without whatever the fuck. Hi, DigiPen. Sigan to know that it's not an intended mechanic, but there you go. You've now got an epic strat for cutting things faster. Yeah, I think I'll just yoink this actually. I'll throw this in the utils because that's very handy. Where is this actually from though? UID encoding UID. Okay. That'll do, dude. If the timestamp is nil, yeah, I'll just grab the nil. Sweet. Alright. Awesome. So that'll give us just a random kind of thing. Probably overkill as fuck, but we can run it, dude. We can run with it. So new name, new node name equal whatever that is, and then really it's just a matter of tech tree data nodes at this equal to this. Oh, it's an identifier. Can I toString this motherfucker? ID UID toString allocated. Here we go. Quick and dirty string ID. Allocator is equal to context allocator. Turn that. I don't know if that should be on the temp. Let me just take that off. Why not? Right. So that should, in theory, kind of give us a new node. We can make the pause equal whatever the mouse pose is. Alright, let's see if that does the trick. Alt click. Yeah, look at that. I'm making all these new things. Nice. Oh yeah. That's pretty sweet, man. Alright. We are almost at the stage where it's like fully time to use this as an editor. It's kind of cool. So make a new one there. We're going to call this guy inventory thing. Yup. Objective. Kill 10 dingos. Yes. Icon. I'd love to be able to search this. Tell you what. So that's just chuck that in there, and yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how robust that dash is. Yeah, no, that's fucked. Invalid data. Oh no, dude, that dash fucks things up. Well, let's not do that. And instead, let's do something else. Let's see. UUID.v1. What does v1 look like? Could always just like can we just make the print easier? You could also just use a like literally the timestamp, like that would be fine. Tell you what. See if cursor can do something. To do. Generate and return, or really generate a unique string ID with random numbers and letters or something. Needs to be usable as easily usable as a JSON key. Do this. Thank you. While we're waiting for Homie to cook, there was something I was just about to do, but I forgot. Oh, I want to see if there is a better way to do this. Can I do a new one whilst it runs? Create a new tab. Oh yeah. Huge. I mean it's already done, but I mean sure, That'll do, dude. I think that's fine. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. What's it doing? Sprite drop down. Is there a way to make this something that's more easily searchable? There's a lot of stuff in the drop down. Dude, I fucking love just doing that. So much fun. Alright, so I'll click here. That'll make that. That's a decent name. Probably can't have a number as the first thing, but should be fine. Kill 10 thingos. So that is pretty good. Right. Now, what I need to do is don't know. Or kind of got to make sure that I want to give it an ID just to make sure we don't accidentally get like a numbers the first thing. So it'll be like that. Key blank not found in tech. Well, I think it's actually I think it might be because of that. Yeah. Alright, nice. Alright, we got quick and dirty string ID. Lovely. What did our boy have to say about this? Let's see. What we got, bro? Text filter with a list box recommended. Here's a more searchable version. Interesting. So just have a filter up top. Option 1, sure. What the fuck did you just do? What did you do? No. Oh man. Gotta love it, bro. What the fuck just happened? It's so over, dude. How do I undo? What did it just try and do? Oh, it tried making something at the root here. Alright. Tell you what, let's just rerun this in agent. Alright, I'm gonna push that up real quick. We'll say quick and dirty string ID thinger. Add node to tree for tech editor. I want to make this tech tree editor as comfy as possible, because I know that if I do that, then it's going to be tremendous. It's going to be so cozy to just sit there and add new content. Because that's probably the whole game, really, is like, what are you actually doing, right? That's kind of what this tech tree does. I highly doubt that this will build. I'm doubting, bro. This at static here, I mean, maybe. Maybe it's valid. Alright. It's totally valid. If it one-shots this, then I'm probably gonna cry. What is happening here? What be happening, my friend? Just some random resize arrow. Well, if I had to guess, it was whatever this just added in. I would imagine that has something to do with it. I don't know. Not sure, dude. But yeah, if I had to guess. Yeah. All right. Not quite, Bucker. Not quite. Let's see. I don't really know Like, what the fuck are you trying to do right now, dude? Don't do the static search filter. It crashy. It's one of those things where I do not give a fuck what the code is, because it's like a debug editor. It's like, okay, bro, it's fine. What's happening? Weird. I'll take it. Let's see. Icon search. Oh, so that like filters below? Weird. Weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Nah, that's completely fucking balked, dude. Not quite, Will bro. Anybody need to commit it? No. We're gonna revert the fuck out of this. Or it still has stuff it wants to do. I'm confused. I am confused. Oh. That kind of works now. Yeah, it works. Sorry, I wanted to see if there was like a backpack. Yeah, look. Huge. I don't know why that's not updating though. It's not setting it. Which is weird. I can't be fucked understanding what's happening here. So I think we might call that an L and just filter alphabetically, if I had to guess. Nice try. Filter this alphabetically. Oh. At least that'll make it a bit easier. That'll do. Backpack. There we are. Inventory thing. So yeah, we can kind of just have like maybe an island off here. Other things. Yeah. So I'm gonna need to like research some stuff. I guess the only annoying thing about this is like if I want to inject code, then I gotta. Where is it? Here. I gotta do that, but it should be fine. IDK. IDK, bro. Alright. There will be no one getting the collision. Sig1-2. Because it's an editor thing. Not a runtime player thing. That's why I don't care about it. Runway keeps getting longer, you'll never finish at this rate. I mean, I see it as a peace of mind thing more than anything. You know? Okay. I get the urge to stand up. So that's what I'm gonna do. Disgrace. What's next on the to-do? Probably rewards, because I need to figure out how to make this guy actually display the rewards, and then like give the rewards and all that kind of shit. And then like probably the UI for like some kind of I just need to make it look better when it's available as a quest and when you need to claim the rewards, all that kind of shit, right? The different states of the widgets. Can't wait to buy a fucking standing desk one day. A motorized one. With all that early access money. I'll be up. Alright. So I gotta list out what you're gonna get from completing this and have a completion thing. Really? So let's think about it. Should it be reward or rewards? We'll just do single reward for now. Maybe. Reward will just be an item data. So, yeah. While I'm here, I'm going to do the dynamic side of things. Probably rename this to tech static. This will be the dynamic for each world. So yeah, it'll probably just be like a hash map. Just have random shit like is complete, reward claimed, is complete, reward claimed. That's probably it for now. Get I don't really know what to call this, like dynamic or runtime tech data. I don't know. Don't really know what to call this. This is kind of a pattern I do a lot. You got some static data, and then you got some runtime shit. Probably be on the inside. I am moving pretty slow. Alright, what do I need to do? I need to make a button here that says clean reward. That's what I need. Or I need to display the rewards. I need a clean reward. That's what I need. Alright. Alright. Let's fucking do it, man. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Okay. Rewards. Oh, it's just reward. One singular reward. Let me also make this a equal dot left. Reward. 5x Tim Tam. That's my kind of reward, man. Cool. So I feel like I want to center that reward. And then in terms of the item, I probably just want to do like a single little icon in the middle. So reward, icon, and then X1 or whatever. And then you can hover it to get details on what it actually does. Should be good. So this, I kind of want a big ass motherfucking spacer. Yeah, it's kind of hard to like bake padding, I guess, into the concept of this entire thing. Makes sense. But also just like do one of these guys. Hold up. Now look at that. It's down the bottom. Probably want to do like a pretty good. And then instead of that 5x Tim Tam, we display what the actual reward is. So, to do this, I kind of just want to do let me do one of these guys. UI row proc. Size from parent 1, and then the height, size by children, yep. It's UI row. So I'll do the same for the column. Swap it around. And axis Y. Also just do one of these. So now we're in a row. And spacer. One of these. And one of these to each side. So we're centered. And then a little icon. Probably just say like reward icon or something. Why not? Can I do this? Or does it have to be above? No, it can be wherever it wants. That's cool. Reward icon. And then we'll have a item reward thing in here. So that'll be nerd.reward. So this will basically just be kind of like an item slot, I think. Not really sure. Something like this, maybe. I don't know. Blank rect, spray in the middle. Let's do it. Probably do a double whammy, even. Don't know. But the width will just be EM1. Flags equal draw solid. And probably a draw sprite, maybe. We'll see. So in here, I'll kind of just throw a sprite. And then in the flags, we'll do a draw sprite. So that should, I mean, already draw the background color, which it does. So then we just draw a sprite inside there. Which should be pretty easy. Literally as simple as that. Except this needs to be this because I'm fucking dumb and I'm paying the price of an old shitty function. Okay, so that should be drawing whatever reward it is. Thing is, we don't actually have a reward, so we're going to create an editor for the reward. So let's do that real quick. Say item data, edit, reward, nerd dot reward. To do, just edit the dot kind and the dot mount. All right, cursor. Redemption arc. You can do it. Create this. Alright, how we doing, chat? Top tier prompt, thanks man. I try my best. Another day, another co-working session, yes sir, ma'am. That would be 22 cents. Aldous, my brother, how we do it? Dude, I'm looking forward to a little bit of a Minecraft break. I'm actually so getting my money's worth with Cursor, dude. Especially with this I'm GUI bullshit. Like, I do not want to learn the I'm GUI API. I just want shit to work. Alright, one shot. What do we think? Compile? Yes. Does it make sense? Inventory craft thing. Reward. All right, we got a little drop down. Kind and amount. Kind, we're gonna reward. I don't know, farming shard, sure. Plus the amount. Yeah, that works. Good stuff, bro. It's not indented though, so it looks kind of bad. It also ignored my comment of ignoring the item to unlock, but hey. Is what it is. Does it save properly? Where's this guy? Reward, yeah. Sweet. Perfect. Perfection. I think what I'm gonna do is get rid of this guy. Tell you what. Remove the it's not indented properly. Also remove the item to unlock segment. One of these days I need to make like a I don't know, like a struct edit thing. I don't know. Shell. No, you just completely misunderstood. Alright, that's fine. No. The GUI indentation. The drop box thinger. What's it actually called? The collapsing header. Children are on the same level as things outside it. How does the GUI do indenting? Good sir. I'm sure it's a one-liner. It's thinking that it's making no changes. What are you doing, bro? What's he doing, I wonder? What's he thinking about, though? It's so over, dude. It's so over. What's it? Bro, what do you... Oh no, dude. No, come on. Just stop, bro. Just stop. This is embarrassing. How this is indented wrong in the visual in the ImGUI editor. The children for the collapsing header aren't indented. How does ImGUI do the indent thingo? Sure. Oh, is it just an indent and an outdent? Maybe. Probably. Yeah. That'll do. Ident. There we go. Nice. So we've got the reward. And we can kind of make that whatever it needs to be. So nice. Carrot plant. Or flint. Ah, yes. The best reward. Alright. I want to do a little hover tooltip for this guy. Should be cool. Looking forward to it, man. The hover and the interaction is going to be interesting. It's going to be a different part of the system, but basically we do like a signal from box. And then that's going to kind of give us everything we need. But the only caveat here is that it's going to be delayed by a frame. But that's kind of like a necessary evil since it's auto layouted, right? That is fine, my dude. Fine indeed. Actually, will it? No. No, it won't. Because in theory, we could use direct inline. We could use direct from last frame. Yeah, that would totally work. That's fine. Alright, I gotta remember how I did the signal shit. And by me, I of course mean how I read Ryan Fleury's code and copied it. The GOAT. The GOAT of UI programming. Let's see, this should be like a signal. Yeah, a signal from box. active box thing and a hot box. Bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff in here, man. So yeah, I think I'll just probably copy this word for word instead of trying to get cute. Because it's relatively hardened from the Arcana codebase. So yeah, I'll probably just yoinky sploinky. That'll give us a nice robust interaction mechanism. Should be good. We shall see. Bad prompting SMH in my head. Oh, dude. Oh. My senior prompt status is now, it's now taking a hit. Huckley, good morning. How you doing, mate? Yeah, it was tripping, bro. It's not me, alright? This is the AI fault. Bad AI. Dude, I'm kind of a little hungry. Kind of a little bit hungry, man. I think I'm gonna make some protein yogurt slop. Some power juice, dude. Uh-oh. Let's try building Arcane. Yeah, this is gonna be the strat, bro. Just copy this shit. It's gonna be delicious. Alright. I'm gonna get some protein slop. Yo. Actually, I just realized it's like 3 p.m. My sense of time is completely fucked today because I woke up at 3 a.m. Did like a few hours of work, went to bed, and then woke up and streamed 3 hours, 45 minutes ago. So I will wait another couple hours to eat. Holy shit, that looks sick. Wow. Oh my god, it's a lighting fucking gradient, dude. Oh, wow. That's like an accidental bug, but it looks so sick. Dude. Dude. Yeah, that's a sick looking gradient, bro.
I like money.
I turn on your stream in the background and feel like I'm working in a co-working space.
Like to hear it, man. Thanks for the 5 smackaroonies. It's co-working o'clock. What are we gonna call this co-working space? The bold zone. Yes. All right. Thank you, Adam. For the 5 smackaroonies, man. Appreciate it. Michelle, my man, how we doing? Yeah, dude. Do you like the new UI system, man? Clean. Holy shit, that looks so cool. Unreadable as fuck, but cool. Very cool. What to do? What to do? Right, hover, signal, yes, okay. Let's do it. I gotta port over the interaction side of things now. Gotta get that signal from box action going. Yes, sir. Vec 2 on that puppy. This is gonna be sick. Let's copy the signal from box. Why is this a macro? Why do this be a jive macro though? I'm not doing anything macro related. I don't think. Not sure. Anyway, I copy. I copy. I paste. I win. GG, well played. or just balls? Interesting. Interesting proposition. I wonder how I could like make this look even better. I'm like totally just gonna leave that in though. That was like completely accidental. Probably just keep it in for the background and then disable it for the elements. That'd be kind of cool. Let's do this shit. Let's fucking run this shit, bro. You know what? I'm just gonna rip it. I'm just gonna rip the whole thing. Let's ungiify this. Alright. Mouse pause is mouse pause in current space. Probably. Mouse hover. Yep. Can interact if the box doesn't have disable signal on it. Okay. If active UI box. Sure. Let's do some of that. Let me sit down. Down we go. Dude, what a day. I'm actually so happy I decided to make UI more comfy. This was a good decision. Good investment, I would say. All right. Huge. Tremendous. Wow. Thank you, LD Dev, for the, I don't even know how many bits that is. 30? Maybe? A whopping 30? Count them. I'm not a peasant, bro. I ain't count the bits. What do you think I am? Imagine if you actually just individually sent like 1,000 bits like that. What would that chat message look like? Just want to get rid of some of them, sides 69 left. Okay, I can respect that. That's nice. When we play Minecraft, man? When's it happen? Minecraft celebration after the announced trailer is out. Maybe. forward to Minecraft time, man. It's gonna be fun. Okay. Let me get this fucking shit working, dude. Active UI box. And hotbox. I love me a good hotbox. Know what I'm saying, boys? If hotbox equaled this, or we're just zeroing it out if we can't interact. That makes sense. All right, I gotta figure out where the active box is. Where we go? Pretty sure we just gotta remember to zero on them. That's maybe it. We'll see. I have to do this animation thing as well. That's gonna be really sick. So we're just kind of setting the hotbox in the signal, which makes sense. Okay, cool. So that means all I gotta do is just make sure that we got hot and an active on the UI state. Hot box and active box. And then we also got to zero it, so this. If there is a hot box, let's see. And UI. Maybe just do it right here. If active box dot hit. If it wasn't hit this frame, then we zero it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So that should give us everything we need to be epic. Probably don't need the clickable flag. Decisions. It's probably one of those things where I don't even need the flag. It should be fine. Cool. What else we got? Almost there. There we go. So that should be the signal from box functionality. So now, in theory, this guy, reward icon, should be able to do a if hovering. Let's see. Moment of truth. Yeah, look at that. Hovers, but it doesn't unhover. Excellent. Well, time to fixie. I think this probably just isn't getting zeroed. Maybe. Not sure. Keep forgetting I can do in file. Symbol search. Why is this no worky? Should be hitting this. Guess we will see. I may have accidentally messed something up. It's hovering, but it's not unhovering. Hovering never gets set to false. What the fuck? Wild. Well, I guess it would implicitly be false if it weren't hitting these paths, which makes sense. Never mind. It's working flawlessly. I'm dumb. So since this guy is getting cached, it's getting cached. The border color is staying the same across frames. Unfortunate. Kinda need to move this guy. I don't really know how I feel about this, but like, should this be set every frame? I don't know. Don't know. Or should I move this into here? No clue. Like, I would kind of assume that all of these should get set every frame. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Well, it's working fine. I'm just dumb. As per usual. So, kind of want to do a cheeky little on hover tooltip, which is probably going to be using the new item tooltip at mouse. Probably. Oh no. That's wild. Yeah. So we gotta really make sure that we don't have non-set apparent right now. Maybe. I mean, this pushes apparent, but we also kind of got to make sure that we push the actual root. Since this is a floating thing, gotta make sure we explicitly say we're in the root, otherwise it might be taking a parent from elsewhere. There we go. So okay, got a nice little hover tooltip. We're gonna make sure that's actually not going off the edge. So I almost want to break this pivot up into two. Well, just completely crashed the game. It's not liking this, bro. What is happening, my good friend? What's happening though? It might be because I'm not actually defining what this guy is. Maybe. Yeah. Don't know why that's not working though. Should be flipping around the other side. But I guess not. Oh, sorry. Nice. I wonder why this thing is fucking up. Don't know. Something very funky indeed. Oh, that's super fucked up. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to reconcile that. No idea at all. I mean, probably just by doing that. Just don't know why the label is getting lost. Have to look into that. No idea, man. Well, something is completely fucked, dude. Something is completely and utterly fucked. What? Oh no, dude. Oh, now it crashed. Yeah, there's a fucking memory bug somewhere, dude. Tooltip root, and then why does it have 2 children? What? And then its other child is itself. This is fun. Very fun. It's probably something to do with this, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, something to do with this, because I haven't thought about this at all with the new system. So I think I might temporarily retreat. Call a ceasefire on this. Because that is gotta fuck some things up, man. Oh, the reward is fine. Yeah, something weird was happening earlier. But I think we're good now. Something weird keeps happening. Keeps like flickering on. See the reward getting pushed up. Don't quite know what that is. But is no doubt a buggy wuggy hiding somewhere. Or shit's fucked. I didn't even tab into my inventory. What's happening? Yeah, okay. Actually, yeah, right, because the inventory is using the old system, and yeah, okay. Oh, alright, I gotta figure this shit out. Okay. I might just call this entire fade out animation system thing cursed and move on. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. It's just gonna cause way too much problems. So I'm gonna delete that motherfucker. Goodbye. Yeah, this was perhaps one of the more stupid ideas I've had in recent memory. Guess you'll live and you'll learn. Live and you learn. Well, we're just gonna make things instant and not care about animations. Because quite frankly, I don't think it's worth the headache, the extra complexity. Yeah. Maybe one day in a perfect utopia, when I can be fucked spending time on things like this. But I'm gonna disable it. I'm gonna keep it real. Keep it stable. Alright. So I'm still getting that little flash of reward. Getting weirdly sized. Which is a bit weird, but that's what it is. Is it recreatable? It is. As soon as I do a tooltip here, but then I do a tooltip here. Weird. What is reusing a tooltip? Yeah, I don't know. Who cares? That will be a mystery for quite some time. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Oh, it's fucking pissing me off. I hate it. Stabilized UI more added. Signal concept. Cool. We got another hour or so before it's time to head off. Work part-time game dev, part-time real job. No. Just full game dev. Which is pretty good, man. Let's see. Right, it's recreatable just by exiting out. All right, tell you what, I think I might try and debug this. Cause it's pissing me off, man. Pissed me off enough to. Bro, it's gone now. It's so over. Uh-oh. Right after I rename this shit. Uh-oh. No. I can't recreate it anymore. No. Fuck. It's Jova, dude. Probably a weird memory issue. Damn. Well, that sucks. But it is what it is. So, gotta do the reward claim thing, right? Let me make it so that F1 turns this off. Ah, much better. How do I stop it from focusing on startup though? It's kind of annoying me. Let's consult cursor. How do I stop this from auto focusing on startup? Cool if we could just search I'm GUI docs. I don't know. Cool. Wait, why are there two? Huh? Oh shit. Weird. I guess it's just reusing it. Oh, perfect. Oh, yes. I love it. Beautiful. Makes a big difference. Nice. That is huge. I wonder if I should like be able to dock it to the side or something. I don't know. Never really notice how like fucking frustrating things are until you solve them. Because it's just been sponging a lot of my input keys because of the focus was kind of fucked up. We're back to having the bug. Alright. I gotta fix this. I gotta fix it, man. Alright, how am I gonna debug this? Just do an on hover? Something like that. I don't know. Oh, I just exited out of the game. Uh-oh. Now it's gone. Well, guess I'll go fuck myself. That's fine. Okay. What's the difference between hovering and contains? I guess hovering, right, it takes into account this stuff. Ah, I can finally click on here without fucking shit up. It's great. It's back. Alright. Don't exit the game. Just on hover. Need some kind of break. Alright. New item tooltip and mouse. I kind of want to go find the techtree.odin. Line 166. Kind of want to hit that. Wonder if there is. Unless we got tech tree side. Okay. That shouldn't be in there. Oh, maybe it should. Next, as in like the next child. Yeah, that's fine. First. And then next. I really know what I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't know how I can debug this. I think it's even showing up on screen. It's like flashing too fast. I can see it flash for a frame on my monitor. I don't know if you guys can see that. Can you see like reward flashing here for like a frame? It might just be not getting caught, or sometimes it does. Depends. How do I debug this? Tell you what I could do. Tell you what I could do. like it might have something to do with this. I don't know. No, it's still just as fucked. I don't know, man. Let's go. Have to wait till that pops up again, but oh, there it goes. Okay, go back. Yeah, it's literally for a frame just changing positions, so I gotta figure out why that is. I guess I could just break when it's not that position. Maybe. Needs to be like an almost equals as well. Or actually, no, that totally worked. Alright, we're in business. So now I gotta like just inspect the fuck out of this to figure out why it's so goddamn brokey. Child count of this is 10. From memory, it should be 9. So, I guess, logically, we are maybe getting put in... No, it's still 10 here. I mean, it's behaving like a stale kind of memory thing, right? So that's kind of a hint. If I had to guess, I would say something about the hover hot entity thing. So we're accessing pointers here. Shouldn't matter though. Shouldn't really matter. I don't know. Or actually, yeah, it's probably getting resized. Maybe even. Like that could totally happen. Yeah. Yeah. Many things could be fucking up here. That's the, that's probably what's happening. So how do we stabilize this? I wonder. So I could just store the key. The problem with that is if we are temporarily printing the key, then that'll shit the bed. I guess if we temp print the key anyway, it's gonna shit the bed, so. That's it's probably a problem for future me. I had to guess. So yeah, I mean that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm gonna say hotbox string and active box string. So now we'll say if UI state dot active box is not equal to that, then let's see. That is probably the new and improved version. I don't know. see how that goes. It's probably going to shit the bed at some point, but hopefully we don't get that bug anymore. Because it did seem like a memory bug, and that would probably explain it. And it was very off and on, so it smells like a resize kind of skill issue to me. But we'll see. Keep an eye out for it. All right. Fixie memory buggy? Question mark, question mark. Where was I? Today's been a big day of just kind of quality of life more than anything. Sanity. It'd probably be worth it just to take it over the edge and do the unlock, the requirement met thing, so that once we actually do the thing, you know, we actually get the reward. That would be cool. So I probably want to start off with checking for that, if I had to guess. The algo would look something like a loop through all active quests and then check requirements for each every single frame. Probably. I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, well, do you want to kill 10 things before you activate or after a DK? It's probably just like a global thing, actually. You don't really want to check requirements. Because like, if you like go off and do something, like you collect 10 stone and then you just unlock the thing before that, you kind of want that to instantly be checked. So yeah, really we actually want to loop through everything. And we want to be like, yo fam, how's it going? Did we meet the requirements for our quest? If so, we're chilling. And to do that, I'm going to need to actually make this proper. So how are we going to kind of unlock this? What's a nice way to give the player more inventory space within the context of the current game design? I don't really know. I'm kind of creating more work for myself than is necessary. Because the idea is like from this you get the amulet that you equip and now you got more inventory space. But like I could also just let you craft something. You can just craft the thing directly, I don't know. IDK bro. IDK. I do like the idea of the ceremony of getting given an amulet and it giving you more inventory slots. We don't even have to do the equip thing. Just like as soon as you pick up the amulet, it like merges into you and now you got more inventory slots. Problem solved, right? I like that. But it still begs the question: what is the objective for this guy? I don't really know. I think it's probably something that I'll figure out later on. Could make it something simple like what makes sense? I don't know. You could just say like craft 100 chests. Craft and destroy 100 chests. I like that. That's cool. It's a nice idea. It's like you're crafting chests and then you gotta like void them. And once you do that enough, then you're gonna get the spatial amulet to upgrade your inventory slots. That's not bad. I guess now you could also make it like 10 or something, I don't know. Could actually just say feed 100 chests into the hall. could just say 10 as well. Keep it simple. So we can say the reward is whatever this guy is. Call this like a spatial ring or something. Spatial ring. Increases inventory space. So then the reward for this guy can be spatial ring. Uh-oh. No! Oh wait, no, that's wait. Yeah, no. That's the bug happening again, ma'am. God damn it. Well, it looks like we didn't solve the problem, but that's alright. Change this to a 1. Doesn't fucking crash me. Yeah, no, it's still there. God damn it. God fucking damn it, man. I'm gonna make the parents based off. Pretty name. Maybe. Perfect. Ugh. Combat in cave, get leather, make backpack eventually. Yeah, that would be huge. Magma guy, hello. When will your character get arms? Never, because it would be hard. Evo, what up? Coming to Thailand on the 27th of September, landing in Bangkok. Dude, that's huge. Let's go, bro. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I just track the metric. Feed 10 chests into hole. Let's feed that command into an LLM, create some backend, some epic system that scans the game and looks at when the pixels of the chest go into the hole. Yeah. Or maybe we copy this and inject node data. For that is requirement met. Bool. We have to just check. Need some kind of like metric for sold items. Really a lot of metrics in general. But you know, we could just do one of these. Right. And yeah, take it from there. So I'll probably carry this on tomorrow. But good day of UI. Good day UI. Still annoyed that this bug is happening. But I'm sure I'll fix it eventually. Salus is getting pretty bricked up, dude. Made headway on quest display UI. That's really it. Alright. That is gonna be me. Do a trip for a week or two heading to Chiang Mai. Nice. Looking forward to it, man. Outers. Peace. Alright. Adios, amigos. I will see you on the other side. Be back tomorrow with some high octane action packed goodness.